All right, I should be live now. Took a second for YouTube to give me the option. Sometimes after I go live with like OBS, it takes a second to go live on YouTube. Even though I'm technically streaming. Yeah. Sweet. So we are back with Palia. Now, there's been an update since we last played. Harvest star quality crops. We are now level 10 gardening. Let's make sure to get our focus up. I've noticed that a lot of new people have been streaming this game. Wow. All of the plots. Yes, they did not fix the bug with the sound, so I may actually just quickly leave and come back in. It sounds like I'm moving through a bush no matter where I run. But I have not played Palia in, feels like it's been a long time, but I think it's been 2 days. Yes. So we are back with Palia, and since then it actually had an update, and they added pets. So if you spend any money on the premium shop, you get a pet. Ooh, that scared me for a second. I was like, is everything in my house gone? So, yes, you get a pet if you buy anything in the premium store. Premium store, pet purchase bonus. Unlock one Palcat with your first Palia coin purchase. Is it Palcat or Palecat? Because Palia, Pal, or is it Palia? Palcat, Palia coin purchase. Unlock 3 additional types of Palcats once you purchase your first 3,000 plus Palia coins. Yes. So, and 3,000 is $35. Or actually, no, you get one pet with any purchase, and then you get three more pets if you purchase 3,000 plus. So you get a total of 4 if you pay 35, right? Or if you do 20 and 30, right? Yeah. Yeah. Which is interesting, because honestly, when I first started playing this game, I'm like, they need to monetize more stuff, you know? Like, I want to see tool skins. I want to see more housing decor. Like, there should be premium housing decor in this game. Like, in my opinion, I think that there should be housing decor items that you can only get by paying real money. And now obviously I don't want the game to be super expensive and have a whole bunch of stuff locked behind a paywall, but I want to see this game continue to succeed, because I have gotten 40 plus hours of enjoyment from it for free. Jamie, welcome. 4 wins in PvP is enough for top 600. Are you talking about you're talking about Waven? Yeah, Waven PvP seems like... Have you gotten 4 wins? Because honestly, like, it felt like to me like I didn't know enough about... It still feels like I don't know enough about the game to do PvP successfully. That's what I'm trying to say. But I do plan on doing PvP in the future. Like, I will absolutely jump into PvP. Those 2 rounds that I did that I lost did not feel unfair. It didn't necessarily feel unfair. The only concern I have is that there were certain cards that said new when I unlocked them. And I don't... Oh, let's see if we can get a tomato down there. Let's get rid of all these quickly. 4 and 1? Nice, that's good. What, have you been using your Nocturian? Your Tamashi Amber? Because the Tamashi Amber seems like... oh, I should move my camera. I think, like, right here, there's, like, nothing. Yeah. The Tamashi Amber seems like it would be pretty interesting. Now, I think with the... I'll put this here. I think with the Nocturians, though, they only do 6 damage base in PvP. So you can't take out Sinistros with 1 hit with them. Because Sinistros, I think, have 10 HP. But yeah, they fixed a couple bugs in this game since I last played, and I want to check them out. There are a lot of bugs that they know about that haven't been fixed yet, but honestly, the game has so few bugs that it doesn't seem like much of an issue. There are also new quests, so I do kind of recall what we were working on last stream. Like, I know I can give Tish... Tish needs a pearl. Yes. There's several things we have to do. There's always stuff to do in this game. Badger. I'm prouder than a pumpkin of your gardening prowess. Stop by for your official celebration ceremony. Yes, we reached gardening level 10, and we have 80 skill medals as of right now. Now, as for gardening, I would like to get another 4 plots of soil. And that's going to be very expensive in terms of the gold cost. He said, I fought a Zeller who was annoying everyone. I used, but I still won. Yeah, so I played against the Gerpapa Regulator. And that character gets damage every time they end their turn if there is an enemy that's standing on next to their Sinistros. Which is a very interesting way to play the game. Yeah, I'm debating about doing another Stardew stream. I think I will. Not today. I wanted to do Waven and Palia today. But I think tomorrow I'll do Stardew. But I would like to get at least like 3 hours of Waven in. Because I do want to learn more. I think we can sell a stack of this sweet leaf. Yeah. We know where to get sweet leaf now. And the star spice sprouts, we don't really need star quality. Yeah. And we know where to get bright shrooms, so we don't really need that. Star ruined food seems like something weird that we may need in the future. Oh, I didn't even check the... We probably have a ton of worms. Yeah, we do. What can I put a stack of in here? Wheat? Yeah. Well, wheat's actually kind of valuable. We definitely don't want to use the potatoes. Probably oyster meat. Honestly, getting oyster meat's not that difficult. I'm just gonna put chappa meat in here for right now. I think we burned through all of our other... Oh, look how many seeds we have. Honestly, I could stand to sell some of these. I don't think we need all of these. I'm gonna sell a stack of the cotton seeds and a stack of the rice seeds and the quality up fertilizer. Yeah, because the quality up fertilizer can take up a lot of room. As for the worms are in equipment. Yeah, we have another stack of 100, so yeah, we'll sell that too. The preserves, we got to get the potatoes in there. And honestly, so 45 and 68, we're adding 23 gold coin value to every single potato by doing that. Oh, we made a ton of silk. Yeah. I'm just gonna stack leather in there for now. I think leather 13 to 15. You get a +2 gold value by doing that. We'll do a stack of iron. I'm gonna hold on to the regular sapwood. And I should have held on to my regular flow infused wood. But we will find more. We will find more. Alright, we need to go and talk to Badru. And it's morning time in game. So let's start planning gifts. I need a pearl for Tish. And that's gonna be our gift bar before we leave. Sure, we don't know. Ani wants a boot. But I think is gatherable. Yes. Ramen. We could probably craft ramen right now while I'm thinking about it. Or cook ramen. Yes. Let's do it. Gotta prep the garlic and the noodles. Oh. Why am I failing? Weird, they changed that. The way that way that works, it sounds different. That's why. You're 5-1 now? Fought an IOP who used all his melee attacks? Yeah, that's the thing about your character. Tamashi Amber, right? Is if your opponent just keeps targeting your spawns, then you're not taking damage, right? Okay, nice. You got a star ramen. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't know if we have a channel catfish. We do. Okay, nice. I know where to get those too, yeah. For Delilah, Einar, silver salmon, and yellow perch. I don't think we've caught any of those. We have the nice 6,000 stack. Yeah, I don't... Oh, yes, this is a yellow perch. Okay, we can give that to Einar. Well, we can also give the pebble, right? That's something you can always give to Einar. I don't know where to get these two. We're gonna have to look that up later. The cerulean cicada and the beluga sturgeon. Newbie noob, welcome. Cooking with J Crown. Yes, welcome to my cooking stream. Asien wants the bright shrimp. Painted perch. I don't know how to make Sernuk noodle soup, so that's not happening. Cotton or wagon wheel. So we need painted perch, which I think was right here. And we have a wagon wheel, but we only have one. So I'm gonna use a cotton because we have multiple. Yeah, the Azure Chapatail, we haven't even found one of those. They're very rare. We know where to get an inky dragonfly. Blueberry jam we can't even make yet. Reth wants Sernuk meat. We can hunt a Sernuk. Sifu wants iron ore, which is easy enough. Tish wants the pearl. Zeki wants grilled fish. I don't have any fish that I want to cook. Like, I sold some fish. I think we're good for now. I think we're gonna go. We still haven't found a freaking shep. I need a shep. The general setup for PvP, I use 2 of every effect spell, ventilation, etc. Summons, which gain damage off those status effects. Ah, okay. Also, if you use 4 types of status, they're always in Astral. Yeah, and Astral allows you to use any type. Ooh, weird. I'm getting some stutters. I've never gotten stutters in this game before. Yeah, hopefully that goes away.
This
All right,
is gonna
Ani.
be such a great day. Oh.
That boy's just a page who thinks he's a knight. Don't count on him if you need someone to fight. Fight for you, babe. What? I'm the knight who will fight for you, babe. All through the night, you can count on me, babe.
Oh.
What's that? What was I singing? It's not what it looks like. I don't like the Bahari boys. Their songs are just really good at getting stuck in your head, okay? Like, I was like, what is this dialogue? What an awesome gift. Gross-soled boots. I'm gonna switch these with Nio's work shoes and see if he notices.
Take me on your next adventure.
Good idea. I don't need to do anything in there. Wait, can I walk through this bench? Oh, you can. Interesting. They got rid of the... There was this, like, tassel right here that you couldn't walk through. They got rid of it. Yeah, Caleria, we can't give a gift. Reth wanted the ramen, right? So we'll go give that to them.
Care to try my world famous soup?
What are you drinking? Fish soup.
What?
Interesting. Drinking fish soup? Okay, I sure want some type of fish. Wait, isn't this what they wanted? Wait, hold on.
I have to leave for mysterious reasons.
Who wanted the ramen? Yeah, Ashura wants fish stew. We just learned that from... Okay, Badger wants the ramen. Badger is over here. We also have to talk to Badger. Tish, we have to talk to as well. Eloisa, we can't find what... I'm trying to name these bugs I found. The leaf hopper is Leaf, of course. The fairy moth is Luna. What shall I call the stag beetle? Huh. Steve. What an unusual name. Must be human in origin. All right, the stag beetle's name is Steve. Yeah, we don't have a gift for
outside the box, my
Eloisa. Delilah, we do have a gift for. Naya wanted blueberry
It's been a
jam, which we
hard
do
day,
not have.
but nothing a good
Actually, we
chinwag can't
might,
cure.
but... Yes, look, I know I've shared with you that our farm isn't in the greatest situation financially. Could you do me a favor and not mention that fact to my boys? I wouldn't want them to worry. Yes, we know. I can't wait to surprise Naya with some fried catfish. That boy can't get enough.
I need to work on me jam recipes.
Oh,
I can always make room at the
level up
table
with
for one
Delilah. There you are. I was wondering when you'd come by again. Seeing you always cheers me right up. It means a lot. You take the time out of your busy day to gossip with this old Pecky. Huh? We don't even know what a Pecky is. What does a Pecky even look like? I swear my sons could take a page from your book. They're good boys, but they've been both been so distracted lately. But I'm sure you didn't come here to listen to me gripe. I love griping. I try not to make a habit of it. Complaints don't get the work done after all. There's a lot of work this week.
Ooh.
The Festival of Bounties is coming up, you see. Busiest time of the year for us.
Oh.
But after that cricket fiasco, our berry bushes are in ruins. What ain't eaten don't taste good enough to feed the what is this word? Let alone the judges. That awful Maze Martingale is gonna beat me this year for sure. And after I swear she tried to steal my recipe last year. Maybe if I had a whole pile of the Speedy Grow fertilizer. Yes, I can definitely get you fertilizer. Really, I wouldn't want to take from your stockpile. And we can't afford to pay your for any right now. I take payment in jam. Oh, you do ya? I'll keep that in mind. I know it's silly, but I dream of one day not only winning the blue ribbon for me preserves at the Harvest Festival, but also taking home the prize for the best goldfish. Perhaps a scarlet koi would do the trick. Okay,
Chats get me through
we
the
know where
hard
to get
times.
scarlet koi.
Here's to good times ahead.
Well, it's finally time. You've outgrown the need to learn from me.
Woohoo!
Now we're on the same level, Spuddy. You're officially a member of the Gardening Guild. And that means you get access to the special section of the store, too.
Ah,
Every time you rank up your gardening skill, you'll get these little medals you can spend there. Now that you're a pro pruner, misspelling, you can join the guild in weekly challenges to earn even more medals. Yeah, so they have like end game weekly challenges. We've got lots of fun little tidbits in store for you, literally. I hope you like them, of course, because if you don't, well, no refunds. All right, so we want more soil. Oh. Purchase limit reached. Okay. We can get the exquisite hoe recipe. And now we can get blueberry bush and apple tree seeds. Grows into a blueberry bush that can be harvested multiple times. Boosts growth speed of other nearby crop types. Alright, I'm gonna buy one of these just to see what it's about. Everything else is very expensive. The apple trees are very expensive. Alright, we have gifts for several people. Oh, we need to give them the ramen as well.
Well, look who made it out here.
All right, there you go. A bowl of soup, just to warm, just the thing to warm these old weary bones. Thank you kindly, neighbor. I've been practicing with my old ocarina. I was wondering, do you think Ani might like to play? It would be a fun father and son thing we could do together. Wait, what? Why can I chat with him again? Thanks for supporting my musical endeavors. Delilah always had complicated feelings about my musical aspirations. I originally turned down her proposal because I thought I was going to run off with the traveling band. See, and I think she's still a little sore over it. Yeah, the lore behind Badru is a little bit contradictory. Like they need to look over Badru's like backstory. Because he told us he was a traveling bard. Then he told us he settled down next to Delilah's farm and they combined their plots together. And that they were like... They grew up together. And then he told us that he was a part of the traveling bard. The traveling musicians. He was a traveling bard. And now he's told us that he almost gave up the opportunity to marry Delilah to be a traveling bard. Which kind of makes sense, but it still like feels slightly contradictory. I don't know. Have you ever heard of a bellflower? Nice. Okay, we have everything unlocked with Tish. In terms of crafting recipes, but we have yet much to unlock in terms of decor recipes. All right, I have this for you. Oh wow, I've been window shopping for something like this for months. I get the feeling you're a fire type personality. Yes, Tish is also a fire type personality.
Like Joe would say, ta-ta.
All right, what else do we have? All right, Sifu, Einar, Hassian. I think they are here. Yes. Yeah, Sifu feels kind of like an unfinished character a little bit, if I'm being honest.
There.
My first forge. Yes, we've gotten this dialogue before. Indeed.
Come back again.
I did mine it myself. Wanted, oh, this is, yes, Hecla and Gina. So we need to go to Hassian, Hecla, and Gina. I'll go to Hassian first because they're closer. And then we can go to Einar, even, because I think Gina comes into town later in the day.
Just be quick about it.
Surprisingly useful. I appreciate the thought.
Oh.
If you're seeking Cernuk, I would look for them in the meta. Indeed. Which reminds me... I wanted to hunt a Sernuk because I need Sernuk meat as a gift for... I think Hodari wanted Sernuk meat, right? Let's check. No. Who wanted the Sernuk meat? Huh. Reth wanted the Sernuk meat. We can still talk to Hodari right now, though.
Yeah?
I think I heard a Muujin rustling around outside last night. A Muujin?
Sure.
What is a Muujin? There are Sernuk. Yeah, are we using... We're using fine arrows, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting, like... It's kind of... It's difficult to see. But... well, luckily it didn't continue from earlier, but... I was getting some frame stutters. Which is like the first time I've gotten frame stutters. But it seems to have gone away now, so... Yeah, we can bring the Sernuk meat to Reth. We have the pebble for Einar. I believe there to be a coral organism in this shiny pebble. I hope the pebble and the coral are happy together. The Majiri known as Eloisa came to see me today. She seems to believe your kind has been hiding underground for 10,000 annual cycles. Yes. In her amusing falsehoods. Vampire crab. Okay.
I shall store this conversation in
Yes,
my
we have a
welcome.
river of joy and apathy. Conflicting oneness. Ceasing your fishing efforts. Could you perchance deliver the pebble in my stead? Could you locate the name of the first fish I ever caught? I believe its name is written on day 12 of my creator's fishing logs.
We must repeat this experience in the near future.
Weird. What? The pebble. Oh, we have to go to Einar's cave. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to do Tish's quest, but we have to go and give Reth the Sernuk meat. And we have to give Gina... Yes, we'll go and do that now. Absolutely battered a SRAM, worst player I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't know if they have matchmaking in Waven PvP. I'm unsure if there's some type of MMR or if it's just completely random. But I think next Waven stream I will try some PvP and probably get wrecked, but I will try.
I got my hands full right now.
There isn't. I played the top 5 guy. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that seems a little bit rough, if I do say so. But it's okay. Like, I don't plan on taking PvP super seriously in Waven, but it seems like a nice way to try like different styles of play. And also a great way to learn other characters. And the PvP isn't like when I did the first 2 rounds that I did, it didn't feel like it was like super try hard. But the people I played knew exactly what they were doing though. So
Didn't mean to stare. It's part of my process.
indeed. Human religion, or why they disappeared. Well, there were like, what we learned was there were like shadow creatures that made people go extinct. Hecla must have told you my clothes could use some
Don't
patching.
you wait too long?
Indeed, she did say something like that. Where is Hecla? What? Where is Hecla? Typically they walk on this path together. Weird. Well, I know where I can find them.
Would you like to communicate?
You're curious about what I did with the basket and potato you brought. Please don't ask me. The matter is, what would you call it? Private.
Tell me if you require anything.
Weird?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't give them a gift in here, so I was incorrect about being able to find them here and give them gifts. You can't actually give them gifts in here, which I guess makes sense. Yeah, for a bit, like, I thought I played this game a lot, like my 10+ hour streams. I checked the subreddit for this game and oh my, yeah, I don't see Hecla on the map at all. No, that's Delilah in the general store. I don't know. I've never, and I also now I don't see Gina either. What? I have no idea. I guess we'll go and do Einar's cave. Yes, we did give Reth the Cernok meat. What's the fast travel point? Whispering Banks. But yes, I saw like screenshots of people's houses that they decorated in this game. Like, oh, this is the first time we've been in Einar's cave. Interesting. Oh, the music changed. Fishing log, day 12. The water was beautiful today. I caught 12 gillyfins and a radiant sunfish. Einar caught his first gillyfin. He was so delighted, you would have thought he'd caught a flow whale. He even gave it a name, Gil, the gillyfin. I would never have expected a Galder to do that. Giving Einar more than one oneness must have created some interesting unintended consequences. He has more than one oneness. How does that make sense? I just faced a Crow who used all ether skills. He did my entire HP in 2 turns? What? That's insane. Day 1121. Didn't catch much, but the water was kind to me, and it was nice to be out with my old friend Einar. He seems to be the only friend I have left these days. After what happened with Sadil. Interesting. I don't really want to talk about that here. What is this? Place pebble. Weird. It said place pebble, but then I took a pebble called place pebble. Kind of weird. Cool boat. That would be awesome if they added boats to this game. Like, make a like sailing racing mini game. All right, we got everything we needed, right? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, Einar's cave music is completely different than any other music. They definitely didn't think PvP through. There's some insanely unbalanced. Yeah, I kind of anticipated that a little bit with Waven. Like I said, like I'm not taking like PvP too seriously because, well, I first need to learn the game in order to do PvP, and also, you know, it's gonna take them time to balance the game. That's why they released it in early access, right? Like, there are gonna be many balance patches to PvP over the next couple months. So any meta that forms is probably gonna get changed, which is typically how it goes for games like that.
Welcome.
Did you find my pebble with its compatriots? We returned your pebble, but we also took your pebble? What's with all the weird stuff in your cave? Weird. I do not believe any part of my collection to be weird. I find I wish to be left alone now. Goodbye. If you wish to speak to someone for the sake of companionship, please confide in this fish instead.
This chat was pleasing.
Did he give us a shimmer fin as a reward? Weird. Yeah, so this is for Hecla. I don't understand because...
Let us engage in the act of luring you fish together.
Yeah, are we level 10 fishing yet? No, I don't think... No.
We must repeat this experience.
We have this place pebble. Like, I don't... It's just very odd. Like, we interacted and said, place pebble, and then we got an item that said, that's called place pebble. So it's like, he gave us a pebble to place there, but we didn't actually get a pebble, and when we placed the pebble, we got a pebble. I'm gonna just double check in here. I think that's what we were meant to do here, though. I didn't find any other... Oh, here, read. Trout dinner. Oh, nice. I'm glad I came back in here. A perfect trout dinner consists of one prism trout grilled to perfection, seasoned with chopped spice sprouts, and just a little bit of butter with roasted potatoes served on the side. Ooh, that sounds very good. The things I pulled out of the water today were nothing but terrible monstrosities. So this is like 1,000 days after the last fishing log, which was 3 years, and now we're on like what, 7 years about? I must not let this get out. I wouldn't want the uneducated to get the wrong idea about what's going on out here. What's going on out here? Terrible monstrosities. So the fish in the water became terrible monstrosities. Yeah, see, this was 1,000 days before that. All right, thanks for hanging out, Jamie. Catch you later. Thanks for everything. But yeah, I do plan on at least trying Waven PvP. Yeah. Oh, that's a Elder Cerna. Oh, weird, that delay. We hit it and then like a second later. That was so weird. Yeah. I have to say, since this update, today I've been getting like a couple weird things that have been happening. Frame stutters and like slight latency. Should be okay though. It's gone down since I think things are loading in. Like with the update, yeah. So I'm wondering, it's seeming like the best layout is gonna be, okay, I can't place there because this is in the way. They give you 9 plots of soil. You get 9 plots of soil. We've been making so much gold from cotton. It's actually kind of crazy. But yeah, now it seems like the rates at which the plots need to be tilled is much higher. They definitely changed that. Because not every time you harvested would you need to till the plot. Now, I think every time you harvest, you have to till the plot. Yeah, every time. Which is fine. It was kind of odd to me before, so I'm glad that they did that. Because I was wondering, I'm like, I'm barely using the hoe at all. Why do I need to worry about it? So that's nice that they updated that. Sweet, we are stacking gold. Now I have enough money to afford an extension on our house because our house is getting a little bit tight right now. It's getting a little tight. Oh, we learned the trout dinner. Rainbow trout. So you can only use seemingly prism trout or rainbow trout. Garlic seared trout with potatoes created so ancient humans could share Einar's love of fishing. Hook fish more quickly for a short time. That is huge. Bite time increase is huge. And you unlock this from getting level 3 friendship with Einar. Yes. Einar has been very easy to get friendship level with because you can give them the pebbles. So I'm going to try cooking this. I know it's going to consume our rainbow trout, but I think it's going to be worthwhile. And we're going to make sure to use the spice sprouts because they are the easiest to acquire. So it's going to be roast potatoes in the oven, which we have to first chop. Then we can do the garlic. So what we can do is chop the potatoes, put them in the oven, then chop the garlic while the potatoes are going. Let's do it. All right, so first thing, chop the potatoes. Yeah, that's different. It's like the panning was like in my left ear and the sound is different. Yeah, the timer is off. All right, we've got to flip it. There we go. And we've got star trout dinner. Boom. 300 focus points, minor fishing hook time boost. So I'm going to consume a pickled potato. And maybe we do some fishing overnight. Is there anything else I needed to check? Yeah, we're making more cotton seeds because cotton is insane. And I think I'm going to start making wheat seeds instead of rice seeds. Because we have 76 rice seeds. Yes. Yeah, we can use... I feel like Sernuk's easier to hunt than Chappa. We're using oyster meat for the glowworms. Yeah. We can actually take the glowworms with us. So I want to use the trout dinner and I want to do some fishing. Yeah, I'm not going to do again. I want to leave like 5 iron ore because sometimes people like them as gifts and just having that available is very valuable. Yeah, we need stone. All right, I think in terms of gifts, we're pretty good. Yeah, I don't know how to make the fish stews still. Yeah, Ani Badru, Kaleri, we don't know what they want. The calico or the scarlet koi, I'm not entirely sure where to find that. I think we can look it up here, right? Found in ponds using glowworms. Okay. The gillyfin is like bugged out. It's just like a gray square. Nice. So Delilah, we have a gift. Einar, we have a vampire crab, but we already gave them the pebble. Eloisa, the beluga sturgeon, I don't know. I don't think we've ever caught one either. Yeah, and you can't see. It's probably a glowworm. Found in Kilima Lake using glowworms. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go fishing with glowworms right now for a little bit. We have to become a fishing legend in this game, which was our initial goal when we first started playing. And right now we are level 9 fishing. So if we do some solid fishing overnight with glowworms, oh, I like this cosmetic. The Chappa onesie. It's like very vibrant blue. Yeah. But yeah, we are very nearly maxed out on our gathering equipment. We just need the belt and the hoe. Glowworm. It's interesting how bright it gets because of the moons. Oh, is this a... I think this is a sturgeon. Yeah, there we go. Beluga sturgeon. First time we've caught that. 80 gold. The glowworms provide you with a significant amount of value. Oh, I forgot. We gotta eat our trout dinner. Yeah. Fishing hook time boost. Which is huge value. Probably one of the best ways to fish. For gold, at least. Yeah, each one of these is 80 gold. We should save our glowworms though. We shouldn't use all of our glowworms here. We should save some for cave fishing and fishing in Bahari as well. Oh, what is that? Midnight paddlefish. What? Glowworms at night. So that's the rare thing we can catch here. We don't know what this is. Enchanted pupfish. These are fish we haven't caught before. Yeah, that bite time increase is noticeable. That's like a good 30% increase to bite time. I'd say maybe even 50%. It might even be twice as fast. Yeah. Yeah, each one of those is 115. Yeah, glowworms make fishing way more profitable. Not only more profitable, but it just feels better. Alligator gar. That's 80 gold as well. The lowest quality fish that we're catching right now goes for 80 gold each. Basically, when you're making glowworms... Ooh. That one jumps really quick. Yeah, the alligator gar. When you're making glowworms or regular worms, you're basically turning time into gold if you fish. And I think, well, you should probably only use, like, tomatoes seem like one of the best things to use. Or chapa meat or surnuk meat. Like, just really cheap, easy to get ingredients are the thing that you probably want to use to make worms. Because otherwise, you're sacrificing that gold value to make worms. You have to factor that into fishing, because you consume a worm every time you catch a fish. But even with that in mind, 80 gold coins per fish is still really good. All right, after this one, I'm gonna go and fish in a river and see what we can catch. Nice. I'm also gonna go and harvest these clay nodes. Because clay is one of those things where it's like, well, kind of need that. Yeah, the inky dragonfly you can only find in Bahari Bay. These are all bushtail dragonfly, which are just the common blue dragonfly. Nice, we both got that one. Are they gonna go after this one? They went somewhere else, I don't know. Yeah, there are two more over here. I haven't done a clay run in a while, so. And yes, you do still need clay. I noticed in the patch notes, which honestly I probably should have opened on stream at the beginning of the stream. I may go and do that. I don't know. It's not really worthwhile. I'd rather just play. And anyone who's interested in checking out the patch notes can easily go and view it for themselves. They increased the rate at which clay nodes respawn. Because they noticed that a lot of players, I mean, you need clay. You need a lot of clay. But they increased the rate at which they respawn. Because they noticed that players were doing it. Here, I saw a person back there. Are they coming? No, they're going into the water. Yeah, I think they're trying to do that jump quest. Oh, they're there. Yeah, if someone's nearby, I like giving them a chance. Because I've been in that situation where, like, I see someone getting the last hit and I just make it. No, they're running back. Oh, they're there.
Oh.
Because if they don't get the last hit on it, There we go. We're still getting our trout bonus, though. Yeah, I don't know if I care to go all the way over there to get those last, like, what, 3 nodes? We've already stacked 100 clay. So... I wanted to go and try and fish in the river with the glowworms. To see what we can catch. Oh, they were a little bit short on the hotspot. I don't know if they hit it. Indigo lamprey. 172 gold. Found in Kilima rivers using glowworms in the evening and night. Yeah, see, I don't know what we can even catch doing this, so I'm just doing it. I know we're gonna catch stuff we haven't caught before. Platinum Chat. 120 gold. Wow, even the common is worth 120. Oh, 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 I can just make it. Like right on the edge. Look, I'm standing in the air. Extreme fishing challenge. Fish while floating in the air. Nice. Yeah, the gold star commons are 120 gold. I will be right back. 1 sec. All right, I'm back. Camera, BRB. Probably move this. I noticed that, like, when there's dialogue on the screen, it, my camera kind of blocks it a little bit. But I kind of read all the dialogue, or at least the vast majority of it, so... Yeah, I can feel without the trout bonus. It's noticeable. It's actually noticeable. Yeah, the platinum Chad seems to be the common. Yeah. That's noticeable. That's like a 30%. All right, let's do one more. I want to save the rest of my glowworms because I want to fish in the cave in Bahari Bay with glowworms. Glowworms give us access to fish that we were unable to catch before. Here's a crucian carp. Found in Killama rivers using glowworms. Okay. Yeah, but we want to... It's okay if it's common because we want to stack those. Or not stack them, save at least one so that if someone ever wants one, we can give it to them. But specifically, all of these you need to catch while using glowworms. It's how the fishing system works in the game. Like, if you're using glowworms as bait, you cannot catch a fish that doesn't require glowworms as bait. Everything you'll catch when you have glowworms equipped says found using glowworms in wherever. And that's good because that adds less randomness to the fishing system. If you could, for instance, catch fish without the fish that you catch without using bait while using glowworms, like lower quality fish while using high quality bait, it would add a lot of RNG. Because then you could potentially catch a large range of lower quality things while using high quality bait. Oh, is that's someone's bobber, not a hotspot? I thought that was a hotspot for a second. But yes, even though blobfish, we caught a blobfish, a bloated, slimy fish that lives at the bottom of cavern pools. Interesting. There is an actual blobfish in real life. And it's called the blobfish because when it's fished up, it's like all bloated. Crimson fangtooth. Oh. Because it's a deep sea fish, deep underwater, it's under a lot of pressure. So when it's brought up to the surface, it expands. Because it's not its natural habitat. Oh, that one's so weird. That was the void ray that we needed. My first epic fish. The void ray is the first epic fish we've ever caught. They are 375 gold each. And we need that one. We're not going to sell it. We need that one for the runes in the wall. Oh, that's a hotspot right here. Oh, we both caught it at the same exact time. Yeah, the hotspots guarantee a gold star fish of any type, but we got a gold star blobfish that time. I imagine something like the gold star void ray is one of the most expensive fish in the game. Stonefish. Yeah, we're catching stuff that I've never caught before. Yes. Extremely poisonous. Stonefish in real life are extremely dangerous. Because they blend in and you can step on them. And the stonefish has like a venomous spine on its back. And they're called a stonefish because, as you can imagine, they look just like a stone. So you don't know until you step on it. That guy's name was War Chief the Chief. We're getting close to level 10. I'm gonna use... Well, we already caught the Void Ray here. I'm gonna go and fish with the rest of the worms in the river. We can't go this way. This exit is a little deceiving, and I'm not gonna go this way because it makes you think like, oh, I can go here, I can go here. No, you can't. You have to go all the way around that. Yeah, it's a little bit of a railroad corridor. Like, you can't actually go through where you think you should, and you end up getting taken all the way around the wall. Yes, this is where you want to exit from if you want to go this way. Now, I don't think any of this is actually fishable. I think it's too shallow. But I'm gonna go to Coral Shores so I can pick up the... Well, what's our inventory looking like? We have 3 more slots. Yeah, I'm gonna target specifically... I can't destroy it. There we go. Oysters. Yeah, shells make that specific sound. What's that? Dragon's Beard Pete? Yeah, that's very unusual to find, and that may be one of the only nodes in the game as far as I know. So I'm gonna have to take it. I'm gonna hit this hotspot with the glowworm. See what we can find. This is the first time I've fished in the ocean at Bahari Bay with a glowworm. What is this? This is a big one. Yellowfin tuna. 127 gold. Huh. Yeah, we're running out of inventory space. It's like it's too quiet out here in game. Oh, I hear wind sounds now. Yeah, before I was talking about how Coral Shores is like so quiet. They added wind sounds. All right, what do we have? We don't need this extra 3. We need the crucian carp because we do not have one of those. The flint can go. All right, that's fine. Yeah, see, it's got that like slight ambient wind sound. It's not completely silent. Yeah, it was eerie before. There was like no environmental sound at all. Oh, now it's silent again. Oh, there we go. There's wind. Like whenever you're on a dock in the ocean or lake or water, there's like always like water sound, you know? Atmospheric. It's never completely quiet. Oh, a black sea bass. We haven't caught that before. We've got 4 more glowworms. Sea bass is very good. I've had sea bass in real life. And it's sea bass is much more like, it's thicker, like compared to trout. It's got like a steakier, like a steak, fish steak, rather than like a salmon fillet, which is like softer. All right, we got 2 more glowworms. And only a little bit longer on our fishing bonus. The yellow fins look really cool. Actually, let me go. Before we use our last worm, I should try and fish in a river. I probably should have saved a couple. I wanted to see if we could catch anything like rare though. It seems like fishing with off the coast of Bahari Bay with glowworm, we just got black sea bass. We got yellowfin tuna. Yeah. I don't know what else we can get doing that. I assume there's something more rare. Is that an oyster? I think it is. Nope, shell. You know, oysters are actually kind of difficult to find. And it's making me think I should probably not use oysters to make worms. Even though oyster meat is like really cheap and doesn't sell for a lot. The real thing you want from the oysters are the pearl. And the pearl is a small chance. Yeah, this is Beachcomber Cove. We need to go to Coral Shores. Beachcomber Cove. Yeah. The B is silent in comb. Yeah, 50 gold coins to me now is like nothing. Like, we've been stacking gold coins like there's no tomorrow. But here's an oyster. It goes quick though in this game. Gold coins go quick. There's a lot of stuff you can buy with gold coins. There's a lot of stuff in the game that we still can't even afford. All right, I'm gonna check out this area, and then I'm gonna go in and fish in a river. And no matter what we catch, it should be something we've never caught before. But we do want more oysters, because pearls are a liked gift between Kaleri and Esha, and both of them are very difficult. That's a golden crab, gold star crab. That's the sound the oysters make. Wow. There are like 3 oysters right in this little north of Lighthouse Lagoon. Not bad. But yes, Kaleri and Esha like silk, leather, and pearls. That's something we know about them. I wonder if this little pool over here has anything in it. Doesn't seem like it. Another gold star crab. I remember there was a treasure chest on that thing over there. All right, I need to go to the river and I need to fish one time. I don't know what we can catch using, because we fished in the cave, we fished off the coast, but we have not fished in the river. I remember this is where I got the sashimi cookbook. I believe this exact spot is where I fished up the sashimi cookbook. Fathead minnow. Yes. Found in Bahari rivers using glowworms. Indeed. Now, before I go, I'm gonna check one more thing. And that thing is going to be Havel mines. Yeah, they seem to have tried to stop people. Oh, just made it. Oh, so close. We just made it. Like that last jump, I timed it right at the end. Very satisfying. I wonder if I can get hit by this thing. Can I? Nah. We need pulse water plants, yeah. We need to go there. Yeah, I haven't found an Azure Chappa, but if I were to find one, it would probably be somewhere in that field behind us. No! See, that's why I was like so happy earlier, because that didn't happen. There we go. Rock climbing pro. Except when we fall off and have to go all the way back up, right? Yes, this is the top entrance. There is sometimes pallium ore right here. There is not this time. Oh, here's some. Good, good, good. Here's another small one. Oh, I can't. I don't have the inventory space. Yeah, I don't have the inventory space. And then there's sometimes one here, but it's very rare because people mine it consistently. And also, I don't think it's a guaranteed spawn every time. I think that same node can spawn as a regular stone node. So that's important to recognize. Like, if you go to that location and you don't see pallium ore, it may not be the fact that somebody mined it. It may be the fact that it just didn't spawn as pallium ore. It spawned as stone. And I assume that's a way to keep people from just farming the same location over and over again. Like, there are multiple places you can get pallium. But as for right now, I think we're decent on pallium bars. Yeah, we should have enough. Oh, we needed one more pallium ore to make 2 more bars. Yeah. But we just need to make the exquisite hoe. I'll just make it right now. We'll do it. Yeah, and I did not see any oh, I forgot to replant. A little bit poo brand. Let's put everything away. We got to do farming. And it seems like they fixed that bug where sometimes when I would oh, this can do an entire square in one swipe. That's significant. Sometimes when I would harvest crops, it would still make the twinkling sound even after I harvested them. As if there was something that I could harvest. Yes, the blueberry bush seed I want to plant, and I want to see what that's about. Yeah, we have a ton of rice seeds. Yeah, we either want to plant rice or wheat. But we don't want to plant both because their buff doesn't stack. Yeah, we want a stack of that. All right. Oh, I also have an opportunity to plant some tomato seeds in some prime locations right now. Yes, and I wanted to test the blueberry bush. I'll put the blueberry bush. What did it say? Speed boost growth speed. Wait, what? Oh, it takes up 4 slots. Okay, I'm gonna plan for that because I don't want it to be on an edge because that's wasting 2 slots. Yeah, I should have waited. I didn't realize that it was gonna take up 2. These potatoes will be done soon. So, I'm gonna wait for these 2 potatoes to get done. And that'll clear up a slot of 4 spaces. Yeah, the blueberry takes up 4 areas, so you gotta plan for that. Had I known, I wouldn't have put any seeds down yet. But I don't think that there was actually a slot of 4 open areas yet. Yeah, let's put down cotton. Yeah, I think we're gonna wait for these 2 right here to get done. And we'll put the bush right here. That way it'll give the bonus to everything around it, yeah. Yeah, it's best to, the cycle is best to harvest first, like de-weed, harvest, then replant, and then water at the end, right? That way we don't have to water like this twice. But I wanted to make sure that we had space, yeah. We're leaving these 2 open so that these 2 will get done. And then slowly, I will... Weird, I can't just like right click. Slowly we will accommodate things that take up 4 slots instead of 1. Use fertilizer. All right. Yeah, those are the weekly challenges, right? The accomplishments. They're called accomplishments. These are the weekly challenges in the game. And the developers were very smart in adding end game challenges because these skill medals are what you use to get some like very exclusive end game stuff, right? Like to get blueberry seeds, you need the gardening skill medals. And to get gardening skill medals, you need to do the weekly challenges, which, I mean, you can see what they are. Harvest crops, harvest star called. It basically rewards you for just doing what you typically would do. But yes, we need to chop magical trees. And that's probably one of the more difficult ones. But we do need to go and chop trees. I don't know if there's any way to increase the chance of flow infused trees. I don't know if there's any way to like increase the chance of them spawning, but it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, and we can sell those extra fish we caught, right? Yeah, the alligator gar. Let's see how much we got from fishing. Yeah, and I don't think we have any other duplicates. Oh yeah, the yellowfin. And the stonefish. Yes, I think we're good. And we need to bring the void ray to the shrine. So 1900 gold. We weren't necessarily like grinding it. Like we weren't grinding the same spot over and over again. So we probably could have made more, but 1900 isn't bad. From that amount of fishing, it's not that bad. I wanted to take the... Yeah, don't use the oyster meat. Oysters are more difficult to get than I thought. I will use the chappa meat though, because I know where to hunt chappa really easily. You know what? Tomatoes are even better. Because tomatoes are only 23 point. Oh, see? You only get one glowworm. So you have to factor that in to the cost of the... Ooh, harvest boost. Wait, can I stack these? No, you can't. You can't. It's either or. Harvest boost increases the number of crops, and quality boost increases the crop quality, which I don't mind. Quality up fertilizer is great, but harvest boost fertilizer is probably... I mean, having raw ingredients is good for cooking and stuff. Star ingredients is good for gold farming, which is kind of what we're trying to do. Yeah. And it sells for 5 each. So... But yes, it takes a long time. So these are all good. These are all good. Apple jam. Yeah, see, I think we make apple jam from one apple. Very good. Blueberry jam is also very good, but still, I mean, it's a little bit faster than pickled potatoes. It still doesn't give as many focus points, though, as potatoes. But blueberries you can harvest several times. We'll have to see how the blueberry crop produces, right? I have a feeling that the blueberry crop bush is going to produce a ton of blueberries. So we'll see. We'll get a feel for it pretty quickly. All right, the void ray has to go in there. Our pools are all repaired. I want to go and buy a housing extension. Briar Daisy, Crystal Lake Lotus. Alright, well, we have both of those already. I don't know how to discover Rhett's secret. But we can bring these to Nio. Just to get it, just to get the quest done, you know? I think Nio's character is probably like the most boring character in the game, personally. But we'll do it anyway.
Tell me more about yourself.
More than anything, I would just worry that I'm not worthy of doing the work I'm blessed to do. But I suppose continuing to do the work is the only way to prove myself wrong. I forgot to sleep last night. Hecla gave me such a talking to. Ooh, spicy dialogue. Should I sleep over to remind you? I mean, I don't think I'd get much sleep that way either. Just because I wouldn't be able to relax. Not that you make me tense, but just, I'm gonna stop talking now.
I'll be thinking about you.
Yeah, the voice lines change as you level up your friendship. But we did decide to romance Sheena.
I'm always happy to help a friend.
Because she was the easiest one to, yeah.
What? Nice.
Yes, we did. While you're gone, I whipped up some of their favorite desserts.
Oh.
Ooh.
Man, time really flew by.
We got an apple tree seed. While we're here, I'm gonna go and turn this into the... I don't know what to call this thing. I do need Chappa. Maybe I'll focus Chappa for a bit. Here we go. We have completed the spooky bundle. Oh wow, we got a whole bunch of stuff. Spooky bundle is complete. Completely done. Ah, we have the trout dinner. And we have the enchanted pupfish. Yeah, so trout dinner, pupfish. We have to remember that. We'll try. I will try to remember that. Yeah, we got all of these major hook time booster. That's the one I'm interested in. Significantly decreases time to hook a fish. That's the one I'm interested in. Don't mind me while I just snipe some chappas. You don't always get chappa meat. Like those last two, we just got chappa fur, star chappa meat. They're not exactly easy to spot all the time. They are fun to snipe though. Now, I assume the spice sprouts, yeah. I assume the tree is also going to take 4 squares. The apple tree is going to take 4 squares. So, knowing that, we have to plan accordingly. Because each garden... That's too far. Yeah, I mean, I get enough resources to make plenty of arrows. So I take maybe like... 3 or 4 shots, but if I keep missing, I kind of just move on to the next one. Like if they're running, it is significantly more difficult to hit them. Especially the Chappa, because they're pretty small. But that's why I'm thinking like Chappa meat might not be the best thing to turn into worms. Oh, I got that one. That was pretty good lead. I nailed that one. If they made them any faster though, like the Chappa would be very difficult, like extremely difficult. That's the great thing though, right? It's like there's so much they can do in terms of like different animals. Like they can introduce so much stuff to the game without breaking the balance because there's no PvP, right? It's all PvE. It's not even PvE. I don't even know if you could I don't know if you could consider this game to be PvE, right? Like this game is not player versus environment. It's like player in environment. Like nothing attacks you in this game. So what I'm trying to say is the developers have a lot of wiggle room in which they can add different resources, different crafting recipes, so on and so forth.
Oh.
Okay, I thought they were trying to hit that. And for the update, they actually hinted at several like concepts for new decoration items, so on and so forth. But as I've said in the past, like I am no longer, after many games, most notably recent games, Cyberpunk 2077, New World, Dark Tide. I am not a gamer who buys a game or plays a game in anticipation of what they may or may not add in the near future. I am a gamer and I am a gamer that only buys or plays a game, free to play or pay to play, if I am content with the current state of the game, right? That way I'm never waiting in anticipation for the developers. Oh, they moved this node. This node used to be like up in this tree right here. I think they moved it. I do not play games in anticipation of what they may or may not do in the future. Because that way I'm just content with the general experience as it is. And I'm never waiting for anything. I'm just enjoying it. right? I rarely get hyped about new releases anymore at all. There's several games that are coming out that, yeah, I want to see them do well. But, oh, and yeah, forgot to mention Kerbal Space Program 2. Kerbal Space Program 2 being like the prime example of what I'm talking about. No, not arrows. Oh, there's so many clay nodes here. I think they added more. They said they added more clay nodes as well, because I think a lot of players were getting frustrated that every time they went to go and try and get clay, somebody else was farming it. Which is fair. Like, there were several times that happened to me. But I played this game so much that it hasn't really been that much of an issue. Like, I just go and do something else in the meantime. Oh, I keep forgetting. Yes, now we, like... We need to find a flow infused tree. I don't know. What do I need to do for this? Get to know Reth and find out what he's hiding from Tish. Okay, I think we need to... Yes, this quest. Flow infused wood. Yep. Speedy grow fertilizers. Okay. Yeah, the quests, like, some of the quests later on start requiring, like, relatively difficult to gather ingredients. Yeah, we need to go and craft arrows. We do technically need to chop a bunch of wood. And the larger trees do seem to have an increased chance to drop seeds. But they didn't add a mechanic in the game for tree growth, right? Like in Stardew Valley, you plant a tree and the seed has several stages of growth, right? Yeah, these larger ones you just can't chop either. Which is one thing I will say New World did pretty well. Like, you can really chop any tree in New World. Even trees you wouldn't think you could chop. You can like walk up to them and chop them, and just like this giant freaking redwood tree. There we go. Yes, unfortunately you can't get flow infused wood from Ashura, but you can get flow infused planks. And if you have a quest that requires flow infused wood, then, well, you can't necessarily get that. So it's important, if you have flow-infused wood, do not turn all of them into planks, because if you do, then you will not have flow-infused wood anymore. There's no way to reverse the process. Yes, the apple tree seed, which, if I'm not mistaken, is going to take 4 slots. Yes. So we're gonna need to plan out another area. Weird, why does this one have like a twirling effect on it? Quality boost, harvest boost. Oh, that's because of the fertilizer we used. That is the effect, that twirling effect is the effect from the harvest boost fertilizer. Yes. So we have 1 apple tree seed, 1 blueberry bush seed. Now here's the thing. Once we get the apples and blueberries going, I have a suspicion that we are going to be able to make more seeds from the seeds we get from them. So it is of utmost importance that we plant them the second we're able to. And that's going to take several cycles. So, in retrospect, we probably should have waited. Oh, weird. If you're standing on the worm farm and then you interact with it, you actually get stuck in the worm farm. But luckily you can pick it up. Yeah, see, look. If I jump on top of it and then I open it, I fall inside of it. Yeah, none of these things are necessarily easy to get, but Chappa meat's probably the easiest. Oh, wait, what? I can turn quality up for... Oh, no. Okay, that's the product. I was like, I could turn fertilizer into more worms? What? See, you can even use the ramen in the worm farm, but it's not worth it. Like, you don't want to do that. So it seems like the cheapest ingredients that we can possibly use are the surnuk meat and the chappa meat. That's what it's looking like. Or the oyster meat. The oyster meat's probably that, but to get oyster meat, you need to go to Coral Shores. And it's not guaranteed that you're going to find oysters. And also... when it comes to oysters... Let's see. I want to see... Okay, so let's open one. You get 1 oyster meat. Each time. We got a star oyster meat. We found 5 oysters from 1 run through Coral Shores. Now, I could easily kill way more chappa than 5 in the amount of time it takes me to do that. Yeah. But the chappa meat's worth 13 gold coins. The oyster meat's only worth 9 gold coins. So... oyster meat is, like... the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm realizing, like, oyster meat's like a byproduct of trying to find... pearl. Right? oyster meat is a byproduct of trying to find pearl. But you basically have to go to Coral Shores, which is not so bad. But the thing is, oyster meat you're not going to sell, though. Now, there are grilled oysters. But grilled oysters are a relatively, like, low-tier food item. Yes, tomatoes seem like one of the best crops to use. Yeah. Right now, I'm gonna put the oysters in there. I'm gonna put the tomatoes in here because I want to make sure that the glowworm farm has like, what, 30 hours worth of stuff in it? Yeah. Turning the cotton into fabric is also very important. So I think I'm gonna do this, yeah. Because fabric adds, actually no, wait. Cotton's worth 45, fabric only adds 48, but there are a lot of furniture crafting recipes that require fabric. But we also want to make sure that we have plenty of cotton seeds in reserve, so while we're playing, we can continuously plant them. That's all. We're good. We're doing everything we need to be doing right now. We just need to try and find flow infused wood. That's like one of the only things right now that we don't really have. That I kind of wish we did. I'm trying to make a bunch of glass from all of my stone just because, well, we could actually stand to start making more glass bowls. Yeah, let's do that. $3 a.m. in game. I want to wait for my crops to tick before we go. What's the quickest thing to plant? I don't think anything is gonna be 4 rice seeds. Yeah, rice seeds are the quickest. But these 2 potatoes are gonna get done like tomorrow in game or the next day. And then we can plant the apple tree. What does the apple tree do again? Growth speed. So I don't think, if it's anything like the rice and the wheat, it boosts the amount harvested from other nearby crops. So does the rice seed. If it's anything like that, the growth speed boost from both of these will not stack. So we do not want to place them right next to each other. Yeah, maybe I'll go and do that right now. I'm just gonna go and buy a housing extension right now. Is there anything else I need while I'm in town? I don't believe so. we wanted the large room. That is a big purchase. I'm gonna hold off on the Ritz still for now. Even though our renown, our focus gain, our focus bonus is only being incremented by 1% for every 100 renown, I still don't think it's worth getting the Ritz. What's taking Hodari so long? If I'd known he'd be so slow about getting me my copper, I would have asked someone else. Sorry, I'm a little cranky. I may be a bit hungover from last night revelries. Yeah, in Stardew, there are actually days of the week which you have to take into account. But I think it's completely okay in this game that they have the same schedule every day. Yeah, so I wanted to check the, okay, H menu. You've purchased a house. Yes, we know about the H menu. Okay. Connect buildings to your main house by clicking on the blueprint in your inventory, then selecting a slot on your house to attach it. Attach it to. Large room. Okay, that stuff is kind of in the way. But that's what I'm thinking, right? Just something like that. Alright, we gotta remove... Nice, we can remove it from here. That's very convenient that we can do that. Boom! Once your building is completed upgrading, you can change the doors and windows in the alterations menu. Okay. So it's going to take some time. And it will take resources as well. Yes, sapwood planks and stone bricks. So we can get working on that. Sapwood planks and stone bricks. And we should, once this is done, have basically twice the amount of space in our house. I like the idea of having like one big room for our like living room, dining room. We can use like decor to separate stuff out. And then if we want to add an extension this way, we can make like a smaller room or something. But one thing I don't want to do is I don't want to make it symmetrical because that's very boring. And I also don't want everything to just be one giant room, right? I don't want to make it just one giant cube either. Nio. We got blueberry pie and we got Nio's key. Thanks again for your help. You really came through for me. I'm not sure anyone else would help me out the way you did. I feel like I can relax around you. It's nice. Kenyatta and Ma don't seem mad at me anymore. I couldn't have done it without you. Anytime you need me, stop by, okay? I've dropped by a spare key in the envelope. And here's some dessert for you too. Yes, Nio is probably the most one-dimensional character. Blueberry pie. Nice. 375 is pretty good. Not as good as apple jam, though. Apple pie is the highest focus point food that I've seen in the game thus far. And 525 is a considerable amount. All right, let's harvest. Nice, those got done. So we can either place the apple tree or the blueberries. And if I have to choose, I'm gonna choose the apple tree. All right, let's try and place it before I do anything else. Oh. It takes 3 by 3. It's a 9 size grid. Wow. Well, I'm thinking ideally I would have it perfectly in the center, right? But then it makes me wonder if all of these are different plots. What happens if I place them like, what happens if I place it half on this plot, half on that plot? And then I want to pick one up. I don't think I'm going to be able to. That's something I need to think about. So ideally I would place it right in the center here. This center plot, the 3 by 3, and then I'll be able to pick it up and move it. So we may have to wait some more time. And in the meantime, I'm gonna place the blueberry bush because this is a fine place for it. Yes. Haha! We have our first blueberry bush planted at this point. Okay, I didn't want the wheat. Okay, let's plant. Yeah, you can plant seeds from like any distance. It's kind of funny. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, I probably should have put... Actually, no, we're okay, right? We should get weed retention on the blueberry bush. Yeah, and it takes about the amount of water as everything else. Yeah, I was talking about like a couple of days ago about playing Graveyard Keeper, streaming Graveyard Keeper, and you know, between Palia, Waven, and Stardew Valley, I feel like I've kind of got my hands full. Graveyard Keeper may come later, but right now I think I'm grooving on Palia. Stardew and Waven. Yeah, I think I want to harvest. I want harvest boost on this. I don't know how much I can stack on that. I'm just gonna put all of it on the blue. I'm seriously gonna just put all of it on the blueberry bush. You can stack a lot. I'm actually gonna test that right now. I'm gonna test that right now. I want to see on this cotton right here, how many quality boosts can I stack on a single thing? Oh, Jamie, welcome back. My any is insane now. Every time a nocturnal dies, it deals 75% of my character's attack to everyone around it. Nice. Okay. 99 fertilizer on each thing. It's probably best to just stack fertilizer on plots. Let's make sure each one of these has one at least. Yeah. Because the fertilizer takes up a ton of space in our inventory. I'm on stage 13 of Pig Island challenges. Nice. Yeah, the progression in that game feels pretty satisfying. I like Waven so far. Yeah, we spent a lot of gold coins on this extension. But there's a lot we can do in terms of like making our house look interesting, right? Like I'm thinking maybe a medium extension that comes out this way, right? Medium extension out this way or something, or maybe a hallway and then into a medium extension. This is the property line here. So we may only be able to, I'm thinking medium extension right here. I think I may do that. But yeah, I noticed for Waven, a lot of the people who stream it are non-English, which is very interesting. And I think that's really cool. The developing studio is French, so it makes sense. So I'm very happy to be playing a game that's not just like all English people playing it. I think Waven will, given the developer's track record, Waven's gonna be around for a long time. You're gonna need to balance PvP though. 99% French. Oh my god, that's so broken. When I blow up the Nocturnal, it's AoEs twice. Once for the spell and once for the skill. Yeah, the Tamashi Amber. Yeah. Seems really good. I'm sure, like, honestly, I feel like if I do get into Waven PvP over the PvE, I will absolutely just look up a I will absolutely just watch a video on one of the best PvP builds. Like, there's gonna unfortunately it's gonna take time for them to balance it, and I believe that I think they will be able to balance it over time. Isabel, welcome. Wow, this game looks so cool. This is the first time I've ever heard or seen it. Yeah, I think you popped into my Stardew streams. This game shares a lot of similarities to Stardew Valley. In terms of like the core mechanics. Obviously Stardew is quite different. But the core mechanics, like there's villagers, there's a friendship system, there's time of day, that kind of stuff. But yeah, cool. I'm glad that you're seeing this game for the first time. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. But yeah, if you like Stardew, you may like Palia. And whether it's pronounced Palia or Palia, the world may never know. But it is pronounced somehow. It's the craw build I saw earlier. You two-turned me. Yeah, you said they use like ether element stuff. Honestly, you should just like copy that build exactly how they did it and then just use it over and over again. $140 damage in one turn? For PvP, that seems insane. I'm glad that they disabled equipment in PvP for that game, though, because honestly, there would be no way to balance it if people were able to use equipment. Like I said, I think they will be able to balance it over time. I think for a while, Waven is basically going to be like, this season, this thing is the meta. Next season, this thing is the meta. And so on and so forth. Until they find a good balance to counter all of the metas. Which is going to take, I assume, several months at least. But I may give that a try in the future. Just like copy someone's Omega PvP build. I don't think we really need more clay. The one thing they do need to do in PvP is on the leaderboard, they should let you see, like, the stats of the people who are on the leaderboard, like, what builds they used and how many wins they got with that build. Like, I know that, if they did that, I don't know it, but I feel like if they did that, people would start using very similar builds. I like the environmental sounds in this area. Like the swampy lake pond sounds, like the frogs and all that. Yeah, I didn't make any arrows. So I'm gonna go back and make arrows now. For hunting chappas, we could just use standard arrows. I wanted to check. I'll check it when we go out next. I wanted to check to see if I can add the medium extension to my house before the other extension is finished building. Like, can I have two extensions building at the same time? Oh, we got it. We got way more wood than we needed. Yeah, that was a lot of wood. I'm gonna sell 2 stacks. Yeah. Just to save inventory space. Yeah, we don't actually need that much copper and clay either. I may sell the star actually no, I'm not gonna sell that. I'll sell the star chappa and star surnuk. But yes, I wanted to see if I could do that. We are making stone brick. I don't think we need an insane amount, right? 30 stone brick, 80 sapwood plank. That's not too much. Yeah, we need 12 more stone brick, 30 sapwood plank, which we should get in a little bit. Ah, level 10 mining. Nice. We got the bronze mining trophy. And now we get skill medals. Medium room is 8,000 and the large room is now 11,000. Yes. And it takes 8 hours. So, yeah, 8,000 for the medium room. I want a medium room, not a small room. Because if I'm going to build a room, yeah. I'm sure there are a lot of different configurations you can have. Wait, how far are they? They're in town right now, so I'm going to talk to them.
lot of folks come around these parts.
Proud to call you a proper miner of Kilima. We are officially welcome to join the Miners Guild. Yes. So we can buy Palium bars. It's actually interesting that Palium bars... it makes sense that they're cheaper than gold and silver. Gold and silver bars are like exquisite materials. The ore compass is relatively helpful, but I have to admit, the nodes aren't like an iron node and a Palium ore node on the HUD look the same. So it's not super helpful.
Yep.
Yeah, and then we can get all these very far end game things. Sweet. Yeah, that's the true end game grind. Is getting the skill medals. Doing weekly challenges and getting the skill medals. We really don't need more copper. Like, what I need is stone. You get a little bit of... Oh, there's silver ore. That's the thing, right? Like, I say we don't really need copper, but there's a chance to get silver ore as a rare drop from the copper node. It's a very interesting mechanic, which New World has as well in a different way, where sometimes you'll get a common resource from a node, or you'll get the rare drop from the node with a slight chance, but not both. Yeah, here, put those in there. Nice, we have enough for another 2 silver bars. Selling copper ore, I mean, it's okay. 4 gold pieces, it's fine. Yeah, we don't need that much more, right? Yeah. That'll get done. That'll get done in time. We have the blueberry bush planted. All of these are working. Yes, we do need more wheat seeds. We have plenty of rice seeds, though. Yeah, same with cotton seeds. Cotton seeds, I feel like we can't have enough of, though. Because... well, one cotton is worth 45. A single cotton turns into 3 cotton seeds. So that's 60. So we get a 15 gold boost every time we turn 1 cotton. Yeah. Into 3 cotton seeds. 15, yeah. It's similar to the potatoes and the pickled potatoes. You get 23 gold. The fabric into cotton, or the cotton into fabric, is not as good. We only add 3 gold coins value. place that next to the Kilima Founders Windmill. Yeah, we have all of our trophies right on our doorstep. But yeah, it'll be nice to have that extra room on this side. And then, depending on what we want to do, we can either add a medium extension here or a medium extension right here, coming out this way. Now, I don't know if you can change the front door of your house, though. I don't think you can. So we have to consider that. Like, if we have the extension that comes out here, that means to get in there, we're gonna have to go here, into the next room, and then left again. So it may be better to just have a medium extension here. Like I said, the one thing I know is that I don't want it to be perfectly symmetrical. Yeah. Now, how close are we to finding our ship? Gina, we are almost at level 4. I really think that I'm gonna just make Gina our ship. Yeah, I think for this quest, we need to get Reth to level 3. That's what we need to do with that. Beyond that, oh, they have a pet accessory now. Yeah. I need to get my hunting up with, yes, while I'm thinking about it. We need to go and chop, I'll make some standard arrows, but we need to go and chop heartwood. It's quite a bit of scrolling. This menu is like, yeah. I kind of wish it wasn't so much scrolling. Now, I feel like they do it intentionally. I guess they don't want people to, like, make a ton of arrows all at the same time. But it's okay. I like that they give you options to make more repair kits by spending more rare resources, right? That is smart because it gives you the option, right? Like, these take time to make. You have to go to the menu and make them. But you could make 60 at a time if you're willing to spend more rare resources. That seems like something reasonable. Yes, I don't need all of this clay in my inventory. So let's go and get stone. And we need heartwood. 6 p.m. Yeah, the crops are all tended to at this point. Yeah, we need helium ore, and we need flow infused wood. Both of which are probably some of the most difficult materials to get in the game. And that is a good thing, in my opinion, because you don't want players to reach like end game stuff and then just be able to stack insane amounts of it by farming the same locations over and over again. But at this point in game, I'm going to be trying to get my decoration skill up. And we are going to try and decorate our house as best as possible. Now, I've seen some crazy looking designs. Yeah, we hit this at a weird time. See, Mirror Fields typically has a lot of Sernuk and spice sprouts. But if you hit it at interesting times, it kind of doesn't have as much. So yeah, I'm looking for Heartwood, Sernuk, Chappa, and Palia. And Stomp. I know where to find Palium. We always got to pick up Sweetleaf. If we see Sweetleaf, we got to pick it up. Yeah, this thing is going to take so many hits. Oh, it's 3 hits with the standard arrow.
Hello there, darling.
I think with the fine arrow, it's only
Get home safe, won't you?
2 hits. The Fox Gamer, welcome. Bro got PewDiePie God's face. Hi again. Welcome. I guess I do share a little bit of PewDiePie's look. That's kind of funny. Maybe I should become a memer streamer like PewDiePie. Here, this right here is Heartwood. That's a rare. Yes, the Bahari bee. Yeah, the bug catching system in this game is very satisfying. Weird, I've never really found 2 of those so quickly in a row. Do they only appear in... Okay, chopping trees. Yeah, we need plenty of heartwood. We have a stack of 100 already. Yeah, you get a lot more from the medium-sized trees. Yeah, the server is a little bit laggy. I want to stack, yeah, maybe like 1 more. Oh, I see a sweet leaf all the way in the distance. I have to go for it. Oh, this is a heat root. They grow like on the side of cliffs. Aha. I think that there is Palium near Thorny Thicket, I believe. This is iron ore. Yeah, server's definitely experiencing some lag. I don't really have the room for centipede. Like, we don't really... Oh, that was a little janky. We don't really need silk just yet. We will, don't get me wrong. We will, but not just yet. I wanted to run along as high as possible this cliff, because I have a feeling that there is... Helium over here. How much does iron ore sell for? 8. That's not terrible. Huh. Wait, can you fish here? Nope. You can fish over there, though. Oh, I'm not using any bait. I don't think I don't have my glowworms. And it's gonna fill up our inventory space. I think it's worth, no, it's not worth it. We'll fish in the future. There is a rare Surnuk. That's a rare Surnuk right there. See how it's like glowing blue? But I only have standard arrows right now. So hunting it is going to be insanely difficult. I hit it 3 times. Dude, it went so far. I see it all the way down there. I don't know how many times I need to hit it. I assume with standard arrows, it's a lot of times, though. Oh. Okay, we got 5 Surnuk hide. I don't know if there's anything that it drops that's like super rare. What? That one just completely disappeared. That's happened a couple of times. Luckily, it doesn't happen like super often. Oh, come on. No, we're stuck completely. Yeah, it gets a little buggy when you're at the top of a cliff, and it's like the worst time for it to get buggy because like you've climbed all the way up and now you're at the edge and now you can't move. Yeah, the server's experiencing a little bit of latency. But it's okay. Why am I finding so many of these now? Yeah, I really can't be catching them because I only have a couple more slots. Those centipedes I probably should have been catching. But the centipede takes up a slot. The silk takes up a slot, which they drop. And if they happen to be a gold star centipede, they take up another slot. So it's like a 3-slot chance. But they're often enough that it's kind of worth, like, see, they're worth 120 gold. So I feel like it is worth it. Okay, I can't go in this location. Huh. Yeah, I wanted to let them get a hit on it. I don't know. Oh, there's a rare Chappa. Yeah, takes 2 hits. Not a super rare. I've never found an Azure Chappa. Nice. We mined nodes and we got the daily challenge. Yes, mine nodes. All right, I'm gonna go to bed. Been on this game for like 14 hours. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, Jamie. I appreciate it. Yeah, I will be playing Waven in the future. So hope to see you in the future. We need to loot precious metals. So I assume iron doesn't count as precious metal. I think precious metal is like silver and gold. There's another striped kappa. See, I suspect that there's like Palium over here somewhere. Because I don't think people come up here very often. So I may have to look at the map. I can pick this up, yeah. Having that extra line of inventory space is considerable. Yeah, I'm gonna look up the Palia map really quickly. Because I feel like there should be Palium here. You look at Bahari Bay. Yes. There are several Palium ore right around this area. Now, is it cheating to look up the map? Kinda. But at the same time, that kind of stuff happens. Now, at the same time, like, Palium ore is very rare. Even knowing where to find it, sometimes you don't find it. Just like the flow-infused trees. Yeah, so there's supposedly a node right around here. And there's a node right around here. Like right around here. I think this is iron right here. Are they going for Palium? I feel like it's somewhere around here. I have a feeling that these nodes can spawn Palium. Right? Like where the iron's spawning, I think it can also spawn Palia. Yeah, I don't see any. I do see a sweet leaf. Dude, so difficult. The bush in the way, the tree in the way. Yeah, I don't know if they're just like chopping down random trees or what. Oh, I killed it in the air. I was mid-air and I sniped that. That should be an achievement. Snipe a chappa mid-air. Alright, the other location where there's Palium is here, but the chance of that being hit is probably very high. So there's another one by Thorny Thicket right here. So we'll try this. I just want to learn the areas of the Palium so I can kind of like farm them. Because we need the Palium ore. And I'm always on the lookout for flow trees. Like, the developers didn't seem to make any mention. Oh, what was that? You can go behind a waterfall. Oh, look, I'm flying backwards. What? Yeah, I didn't see anything hidden underneath there. So it says that the other Palium is here. Somewhere here. It's somewhere over here. but I don't see it. I think this person's trying to find it too. I'm noticing like players going and checking the spots, you know? Like right here. Right here, yeah. We passed through here before. So like we would have seen it before. So the last location is over here. So we'll go and check over there. But there's only one location that I know of that has almost guaranteed Palium, and that's Pavel Mine. That is the place where we've gotten the most Palium. I thought those mushroom were Cernok. It's like the same color. How much do the Briar Daisies sell for? 15? We did get a star sweet leaf, so I may not. Yeah, it's tough to get rid of star quality stuff like that, but the fact that it takes up its own slot, I only have one of them, is enough to make me. Yeah, these also get your bug hunting skill up. What? I fell under the ground. Well, luckily we could still get to it. I don't mind things dropping through the ground as long as we can still get it. The bad thing is things dropping through the ground and you can't interact with them. Oh, look, we got an Elder Cernok antlers. And we got our hunting level up to level 10. I didn't even realize that. Oh, here's a flow infused tree. Yes. Above Proud Horn Pass. Direct north. Yeah. I got a hit on it, so I should. Yeah. And it's a medium size too, so. It's nice to let people, because somebody did it for me before. Yeah, ground level next to river. Yeah.
Hiya!
Alright, let's do it. Let's hit it. Yeah. I don't think that person had a high enough axe, but they also had plenty of time to hit it, so. Yeah. It's always nice to like let other people let other people hit them with you, because they're so difficult to find, you know. Like if I find another one this stream, I would be very surprised. Where did their bag go? I'm trying to increase my... Oh, here's paleomore right here. I wonder if I should tell people. Yeah, this guy is mining it already. I didn't notice that one down there. So there's one down there, there's one over there. And then there's one up here. So 1, 2, and then 3. I don't think they noticed this one here. What? You don't need to hit them like directly anymore. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get my bug catching up. The cooldown time, like the bugs get stunned for like 3 to 5 seconds, something. And maybe not 3 to 5 seconds, 2 to 3 seconds. Seems kind of long. Like, also it's seemingly very easy to catch a lot of bugs. But then again, I do have like the higher level thing. Oh, here's like a bird's nest. I wonder if they plan on like adding... That would be like a prime location to find egg. Egg, which is a ingredient in certain crafting recipes. What's that noise? What? There's like a rumbling noise coming from inside of the mountain. Yes, this is Prism Beard's voyage. Been a pretty good run into Bahari Bay. We got the flow infused wood. We are not turning these into planks. We are not turning them into planks. And then we got a new another 2 helium bars. So I will be right back. All right, I am back. Made myself a cup of coffee this time. I started drinking a lot more tea, but I finally got myself some more instant coffee. Because it's easier to make. But I do love green tea. Boom, done. Upgrade. Build time remaining, 6. Interesting. It said 8. It said it would take 8 hours. Interesting. I wonder what that's gonna look like. I really want to put like a medium extension here. Like I would like to have it kind of wrap around. I don't know. I don't know what I want to try to do yet. Like it would be cool to have like a little courtyard area. Oh, my plants. Yeah, it's 8 a.m. now. We have to dump our inventory. We are completely full. Yeah, we'll sell a stack of sapwood. Yes, materials, sapwood, yeah. And then everything else should fit. Ah, and the bronze hunting trophy. Yeah, we're gonna have to find a better way to place those, and we will. Just a bit later. That's all. Yeah, we've been consuming these pickled potatoes. Like, I really, and the durability. Like, I'll say it again, and I'll keep saying it. The durability system in this game is prime. The focus food system and cooking system is prime. I have no gripes about that. The balance feels so good. The necessity to repair your items with repair kits, and then also, yeah, we're really gonna have to think, right? Like, yeah, also the focus system, like getting a flat buff 76 focus bonus makes it so worthwhile. So worthwhile. We need to do more cooking, bug catching, furniture making, and we need to get fishing. We should be able to get fishing level 10 this stream. So we'll do that. Especially with the trout dinner and the major hook time booster. We have to think though. If I want to plant the apple tree right in the center, which I want to do, because that's where it's going to be ideal. Boost growth speed of other nearby crop types. So if the apple tree goes 3x3 in the center, that means that it's going to boost the growth speed of everything adjacent to it. We can pick up and move this though. Like, I can move this here, move that. Wait, move this here, move that here, right? Right. And I don't know how many harvests it's going to be for, but it will disappear over time. Now I'm like trying to plant stuff and grow stuff while simultaneously trying to leave a 3x3 square for the apple tree, which is difficult. And also I decided I don't want the apple tree to be across 2 plots. We want the apple tree to be in the center of one 3x3 soil plot so that I can pick it up and move it if I want to in the future. Because I don't know how many times you have to harvest it, but the tomatoes are already bad enough. Not bad, I don't want to say bad enough, right? But if we have to wait like 5-6 cycles in game to move our soil plots, that's going to be rough. And you can't dig up crops, right? Like, I feel like with the hoe, if you really want, like, I should be able to dig crops up and delete them, right? That would make sense. Yeah, so let's calculate it. Every time you get a glowworm and 3 harvest boost fertilizer from the oyster meat, that's 25 gold plus 5 gold. So 30 gold. No, 15, because you get 3 harvest boosts. So 25 plus 15 is 40. So you get 40 gold value. If I were to sell the 1 glowworm and the 3 harvest boost fertilizer each time, I would get 40 gold. So on top of the oyster meat value, we are getting 31 gold by turning our oyster meat into 1 glowworm and 3 harvest boost fertilizer. We are adding 31 gold coins in value to that. Ani. Yes, we upgraded our bug scouts skill, our bug catching skill. We are still not a part of the bug scout or the bug guild. I don't know what it's going to be called when we're done. Bug catching guild. But we will get there. Dear Jay, I hate to say this. I hate saying this, but I must admit I was wrong about your potential. Not only are you a skilled hunter, but you do what you do ethically. And keep the forest in balance. I have to say I have come to almost admire your technique. Come see me and we'll discuss a proper reward. Yeah, Hassian, a compliment from Hassian, if you've played this game, is like very unusual. And that's the notice you get when you reach level 10 hunting. Yes. So we got our mining. We got our mining to level 10. Our gardening to level 10. Our foraging is level 11. And our hunting is level 10. So the next thing we'll get up is our fishing. And then I'll try and get my bug catching up. And then once both of these are level 10, then we need to focus on furniture making and cooking, which is a little bit more difficult. Which reminds me, if we're going to get our fishing up, then we need to make the trout dinner. But sadly, we don't have any trout. So I need to go and catch some. Now, luckily, I know how to catch prism trout. But prism trout is not easy to catch. I know that there's another type of trout that's a little bit easier to catch. And it is the... Here's the prism trout. Found in Kilima Lake using worms in the morning and day. But then there is the cutthroat trout found in Bahari Bay rivers using worms at any time. At any time. So maybe we go to Bahari Bay and use worms. But there is also another type of trout. There's the cutthroat trout, the prism trout, and the rainbow trout, found in Kilima rivers without bait. So we can technically farm these without bait. But I'd prefer using worms because we have a ton of worms, because the other fish we catch will give us more gold value. The rainbow trout is a rare catch while not using worms, while not using bait in Kilima rivers. But you can also catch other stuff which we don't want. So yeah, I wanted to see, where's the scarlet koi? Found in ponds using glowworms. Yeah, we have to catch a scarlet koi for... Oh no, we already did that. Oh, we have a beluga sturgeon for Eloisa now. Yeah. So we'll give this to Eloisa. And we can go and catch some... We can try and catch some prism trout. But in my experience, prism trout are quite rare. It would be nice if there was a button up here to sort by quantity. So if I could sort by quantity, then it would bring up anything I have 2 of first. It would be nice, like something like that. All right, let's go and catch... How many glowworms do I have? I don't think we have many. 3 glowworms. Yeah, the rate at which you get glowworms is very slow. But it's by design, and it makes sense. And in retrospect, we probably should have been a little bit more careful using them. Oh, weird. Oh, yeah, see, it doesn't let us use... We have a star quality prism trout, but because we don't use... You have to toggle using star quality ingredients. See? We have a star quality cutthroat trout, star quality prism trout, but we're not gonna do that. Should we do that? I feel like the cutthroat trout's more rare because when you're fishing in Bahari Bay using worms, no, I feel like the prism trout's more rare. Let's do that. Sorry, I just gotta make up my mind and do it, right? Yeah, we can do the other stuff. Yeah, the timer sounds weird. While it's baking, and then we add the ingredients. Chopping while something is baking is the best way to do it. Nice, we got a star quality. So, I have a feeling, I suspect that when you use star quality ingredients, it increases the chance of getting a star quality product, which makes sense. You use higher quality ingredients, you get a higher quality product, right? Death from above. Oh, we have to talk to Hassian.
I haven't got all day.
You have passed. You now have access to special items from the guild store. Yes, the hunting medallions, indeed. We can buy fireworks. It's tempting to buy the fireworks. Maybe at some point in the future. Yes, well, here's the thing about the Dispel era. Flow-infused wood as an ingredient for a consumable. I'm gonna purchase the recipes, but that's
Back to my business.
That's something we're probably not gonna actually craft because there's too much other stuff we can use.
You talking to me?
Flow infused wood for.
Anyways,
Yeah, while I'm reading dialogue and talking, like it's very difficult. I'd say a lot of the dialogue.
I was hoping you could help me solve a mystery.
Yeah, her voice lines are all different too. Oh, she's talking about Steve the fish, or no, the staghorn beetle.
Don't forget, they're always watching.
Yeah, our inventory is starting to get pretty full again. Oh, so many Sernuk right here. This area is probably one of the best places to find regular Sernuk. Oh, I hit it. That lead time. We're just using our standard arrows, so firing a bunch isn't that big of a deal. Snipe! Yeah, I'd say the top tier bow is absolutely worth. The exquisite bow. At first I was thinking like, I don't want the arrows to go farther, but they actually fly, I think, faster. Is that a stag? Yeah, I couldn't tell. Staghorn beetle. You get a little bit of stone from mining copper, but copper is the only thing we really need copper for over and over again are the standard arrows. Otherwise, copper is kind of like something that doesn't really sell that decently. It's still worthwhile though. Like, we can always sell it, and there's a chance to get the silver, or in one of our weekly challenges, the weekly challenges expire in 2 days. So that is Sunday. Yeah, that's Sunday. So, oh, interesting. Hunt creatures together. Mine nodes together. Cool. I like that. Loot precious metal. That's what I was looking for. The silver is the precious metal you get. 1,000 nodes. Alright, I was gonna try and catch some prism trout. Prism trout, in my experience, are best caught in the morning. I definitely seem to catch more prism trout in the morning at this location than at any other time. We've made pretty good progress this stream, but I'm probably gonna keep fishing here. Let's see, how much space do we have? Plenty. Yeah, let me consume the trout dinner. Yeah, the bite time is considerably faster. I don't know what the benefit of full long casting is. I don't know if there is a benefit. Yeah, it seems like painted perch are probably the most common thing you get here for 33. Which, if you factor in each worm being worth like 5 gold, that's 28 gold per fish. That's not terrible. But again, it was pretty obvious that using the glowworms is absolutely the best way to get gold while fishing. But glowworms are hard to obtain. And the glowworms themselves actually eat into the cost of the fish, if you think about it, because each glowworm is worth 25 gold. So if you catch a fish that's worth 80 gold, you subtract the 25, it's realistically only worth 65. But still, that's the thing, 65 gold per fish is still pretty good. So yeah, I'm probably just gonna fish this until... Are largemouth bass even good? They're all 33. I don't feel like I'm catching anything worthwhile here. I may go to the river. Yeah, let's catch... If I catch one more painted perch, then I'll leave. And go to the river. Because then we'll have a full stack of 5 painted perch. But yes, the bonus to bite time is huge. Smallmouth. The fish are very pretty. I like how they're like cartoony looking. Like obviously they look nothing like the fish looks like in real life. It's a nice like cartoony equivalent. There we go. All right, that's the 5th painted perch. Where's the closest river? This way. I like how you can walk around with your fishing rod out. Run around with your fishing rod out. Yeah, I was trying to catch the prism trout, but they're rare. And they're best caught in the morning. Yeah, the red-bellied piranha is 35 gold. So that's 2 more gold per fish. Now, that obviously, like, is not a lot, but it's still more. Right? It's still more. These are all 33. Ah, freshwater eel. $70 gold. Turnout just like spawned right next to us. I was wondering what that noise was. So yeah, it's going to take 6 hours on the housing extension. And it's going to take 4,000 gold for the medium extension. I do want to test that though. I do want to test whether I can build another extension while the other extension's in progress as well. Can I have 2 extensions attached to each other building at the same time? Or does it have to be attached to my main house? That is the question. Our fishing buff is almost over now. And our fishing attachment's almost broken. Now, from our previous experience, we can still sell that fishing attachment for 100 gold, right? Even if it's at 1% durability, we can still sell it for 100 gold. So it's better to sell it before it breaks than to just let it break. Even if I may be able to get like another 2 casts out of it. Yeah, I'd say we have like 3 more casts remaining. Yeah, we lost our fishing buff. But the fishing attachment is providing a significant buff. Yeah. Take 2 more casts. And then we have to take it out before it breaks. Yeah, I'm not gonna test it. I don't want to waste that 100 gold. Even if it does mean like it saves me 5 seconds. Like, yeah. But you can see, by now we would already be getting a bite with the fishing attachment. It's significant. It's probably about 50% faster. I'd say it's about 50% faster. Aha! Fishing level 10. We are an advanced angler. It really didn't take that much time. That did not feel grindy at all. I was maybe fishing for like, what, 15 minutes or something to get the rest of that? But then again, we did have our focus bonus the whole time, and we were using the trout dinner with an attachment.
Today, and have named them all
For what you may ask? Well, for gaining access to the fishing guild. You may now purchase more things from me. But these things you purchase will be extant instead of metaphorical. And also non-metaphorical. The medallions you will exchange for them. Yes. Major hook time booster. For 5 fishing medals. I don't think you can get this any other way through crafting. We could do the minor rod health booster, but I don't believe that we can get the recipe yeah, we already have the exquisite bobber. The lantern bobber is very cool though. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about with them adding cosmetics for your tools. Like the lantern bobber is an exact example of that. The fisher's aquarium is what we need. Getting an aquarium is like the end game grind. You have to become a fishing master. Now, I think the major hook time booster is actually worth it. It really does significantly decrease the time. So I am gonna buy one. I have been dedicating flow resources to the groves in my rune working, dedicated to my very first gill. I can see the way sunlight refracted from his scales as if it was yesterday. Noticed anything fishy in the water? I've heard rumors of a new kind of fish around here. One from human times. It is harmless. Perhaps you can catch it to round out your collection.
We must repeat this experience in the near future.
Ancient new type of fish. From human times. Yes, we need to sell this one and attach that one. Yeah, it takes 3 hits. They take 3 hits. Nice, we got another silver ore from that. Here, if we can find it, we can hit it again. There it is. 4 hits. Huh. Elder Sernuk antlers. Yeah, I think if we were using fine arrows instead of standard arrows, it would have only taken 2 hits. We have 4,000 gold. Oh, I need to give that to, yeah. I want to, while I'm still thinking about it, I want to sell that. See, it's at 1% durability, but I can still sell it for 100 gold. So there's no reason to not do that, right? All right, what do we have like 100 stacks of that we don't need? Huh. We have 92 worms. I don't think that's really what's taking up all of our inventory, though. Sell a stack of those. The Crystal Lake Lotus for 600. I'll sell a stack of shells for 360. Weeds. Weeds actually sell for 10 each. Knapweed? It's pretty interesting. It's junk, but hey, 10 gold per knapweed is not bad. All right, yeah, we don't need this much for... Yeah, I may even get another stack of those out of here. Yeah, and the wood we need to refine into planks because each plank takes... Oh, only 1 wood. Okay. Yeah, we can use more... Yeah. I thought each plank took 2 wood for some reason. All right. Yeah, it was mostly like the fur and stuff that was taking up the space. The fur just ends up stacking. Yeah, the Sernuk hides we can sell. Like 2 stacks of those. The stone we need to turn into glass. And we need to turn it into bricks. Actually, probably bricks more than glass. Yeah, because we're gonna need a lot of stone bricks for our housing extensions. Here, I'll put this on the table. Yeah, we will eventually get around to doing more decorating. The decorating system in this game is so good and intuitive that I feel like I will have no trouble once we have the space and the skill from crafting to place all of our stuff how I want it. Yeah, I really like this set. The log cabin, the green and white. The crazy thing is you can modify them to be different colors. By default, they're green and white. You can use the modification bench to change the colors of your furniture. Yeah. Ideally, eventually what we'll do is move all of our crafting benches and stuff inside. So we just have like a little workshop, right? Like this could all fit in one room, you know? Have like a little workshop area. Yeah, I'm kind of trying to see. I'm going to wait for like another harvest. And then I'm going to see which 3x3 plot. There's this one. This one. It's a 3... We have 3x3 plots in a 3x3 entire grid. So we're going to see which one has the most free spaces, and then we are going to reserve that for the apple tree. Which, in retrospect, when we bought that soil earlier, we could have held on to it had we known, but there was no way to know unless we looked up like some crazy guide that told us to hold on to that. And also, we didn't know that we couldn't buy another one. I thought that we would be able to buy another soil patch, but you can only have 9 total. You can only have 9 plots of soil. Which is not a bad thing. It's just we didn't know. There was no way to know until we bought it and it told us that we couldn't buy any more. Oh, the medium room's 8,000, not 4,000. Yes. The gold grind is real. It is real. Yes, it is 1 a.m. in game. I haven't given Kaleri a gift, so I may take a pearl. And I might give Esha and Kaleri a pearl as a gift. I'll take a pearl, I'll take 2 pearls and 2 silk. Well, actually, no, they wanted silk as their weekly gift. So, they're not going to want it again. So I'm going to take 2 pearl. See if I can give it to them. Yeah, did we... I don't know if there's any way to check. I'm pretty sure we did put a green pearl. That's the second green pearl we found. Yeah, the gold grind is real. We're running low on tomato seeds. Oh no, we're not. That's an apple. Yeah, the apple and the tomato look very similar in the icon. Like they should add like a green leaf to it or something. Well, that wouldn't help because the tomato has the green leaves on top of it. Yeah, so this is gonna take 6 hours. I don't know what I can cook to like get my skill up faster. Probably the Aquindu Chappa because we're using the potatoes as pickled potatoes. Yeah, weird. That noise like is panned all the way to the left. And the clock timer, the ticking clock in the beginning, can't be trusted. It can't be trusted. All right, I need to flip this. I need to put the potatoes in the oven. And then I need to chop the spice sprouts, yeah. But the chopping is pretty fair. There's a nice buffer zone. It's not like super difficult. I was just messing up earlier because it sounded different than before. Haha! Yeah, we seem to get a decent amount of cooking skill from that. Cooking is gonna take some time, though. Yeah. Oh, now I can make fine arrows, though. So we should be using fine arrows. Yeah, when the rooster makes that noise, that means it's 3 a.m. in game. Yeah, let's sell the rest of those. How much do they sell for? 2 each? Yeah, that's like nothing. Arrows are not something you would want to like craft in order to sell. Am I running out of cotton seeds? No, we're good. Yeah, tomato can go to making worms. Yeah, so we're using the oyster meat to make the glowworms, which is a very reasonable... Oyster meat is like strangely cheap. Like 9 gold coins. I don't know. It feels like it should be worth more. Yeah, again, I'm gonna wait for the next harvest. It's probably gonna be this one. I think it's gonna be this plot. We'll see though. I mean, it's gonna depend. We're probably gonna have to wait for multiple harvests before we can plant the... Yeah. I think as for now, I'm gonna leave this stream here. There's nothing like that I really want to get done as of right now in game. Oh, we can do this. Do we have the fire-breathing dragonfly? Yeah, we have the fire-breathing dragonfly. We have the flow-infused wood. And we have the silk thread. Yeah. So we have everything for that quest now. And as for discovering Reth's secret, that's just gonna come from us getting level 3 friendship with Reth. Speedy grow fertilizer. I don't think we have any of that. Yeah, I'll go and buy that right now while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I really enjoy Palia. Like, I've been very much so enjoying this game.
Hey there!
But and nepotism always wins. So Hassian is her apprentice, yeah, for blacksmithing. Yeah. Sifu seems like she should have her own guild store. It feels a little bit like whenever I talk to Sifu, it feels like unfinished. I think we can buy Speedy Grow. What? Where do I get Speedy Grow fertilizer? I thought we could buy it here. Oh, the gold grind for the 50,000 for the backpack. Here's Wrath.
Good to see you again. Uh-oh, my soup's burning.
Yeah, we're close to level 3 with Wrath, right? Yes, very close. Once we do that, then we can do Secrets, which is a quest for Tish.
You have any cool stories
Ani
to
has a
share?
quest for us. I'm really glad you're here. My mom found the 30 boxes of Bug Scout stuff I hid in the barn. I told her it's for my badge, and she said it's a scam. Like she'd know. I hid the boxes in my treehouse, but she'll look there too. I really need you to buy some stuff. Wait, so I think that was dialogue just... See, yeah, we need the exquisite belt. Vine belt, silk, pallium bar. Yeah. Then... The thing is, like, I haven't felt like I've struggled to catch anything. Some of the, like, centipedes are a little bit difficult. I've got the stuff for the charm. Oh, was this the... This was the flow infused wood quest. Awesome, and I've got a lock of Dad's hair. Oh, yes, I remember. This isn't creepy at all. Probably better not to think too much about it. I haven't. Let me just wrap this around here, okay. What was the chant again? Higgly D Pecky and Sue. I'm not even gonna try and pronounce that. Give my dad confidence in all that he did. What now? Well, I had to make some adjustments to make it fit and rhyme, but I'm sure it's fine. All right, sweet. It was like higgledy piggledy. That was it. You ever want something so bad that the idea you might not get it just makes you hurt all over? Not really. You're lucky then. It hurts to want things so much and my family doesn't get it. They're happy here with the peckies and the ormus and the carrots. If someday I move somewhere with no carrots, that's gonna be a great day.
Take me on your next adventure.
Yes, we have to talk to Badger. The confidence charm. We get 5 blueberry bush seeds for doing this. Oh, wait, I want to go check. Yes, she is here now. Yes, sometimes reading dialogue is very difficult.
Did you need something?
I've heard aquariums are becoming increasingly popular home decor items. The small one would make a pleasant addition to the library, if only I had the time to properly maintain it. Indeed. I can read behavior like a book, and by giving me a gift, I can see you wish to become friendly with me. I shall consider your request.
Feel free to return once you learn.
Yes, Kaleri likes pearls. We know that. Esha is over here. Yeah. Esha and Kaleri both like pearls. And they're extremely difficult to get gifts for. No. I almost made it.
Don't you just love the wind in the valley?
Yeah, Tish, we don't need anything for now. We have a lot of recipes. Why is she outside of Eloise's house? Weird. I never knew that she came over
Make
here.
your case quickly.
This isn't exactly my taste, but I suppose I can always sell it for tax revenue.
Try not to be so bold.
Yes, that's what happens when you give them a gift that they like. Between Kaleri and Esha, when you give them a gift they like, those are their voice lines. Yes. Oh, we're standing in the air now. Again. We're floating in the air while fishing. It's the best way to do fishing. Energized, star energized. 200 gold from one fish. That's actually really good. Yeah, the energized piranha is like the rare chance thing to get here. Oh, we got the confidence charm. A charm to give Badger confidence in all that he do. It's pretty goofy. Yes, because we talked to Badger like 3 days ago when we streamed, and he was planning on playing for Delilah. So Ani made the confidence charm for Badger, for his dad. But that's what we needed the flow infused wood for. And that's why I got, ooh, stickleback? Ooh, stickleback. Yeah, the sticklebacks, the energized piranha is the, like, rare catch, which you can catch at any time in the cycle, found in Kilima rivers using worms. But it's just a very unlikely chance that you'll actually catch it. No specific time, just using worms. Yeah. Ah! We got the weekly challenge to hunt hunt creatures. Yeah, all the weeklies end on Sunday, and then they start again. Yes, I like the sound that the fine arrows make when you fire them. It's noticeably different.
Got time for a tight five?
I'm so grateful you stopped by the Daya family farm. Our produce can't be beat. Why are tomatoes the proudest veggie on the farm? Because they are simply divine. Ani and I made you something. Now you're teaming up with my other son? Is it my birthday and I just forgot? Nah, if it was my birthday, there would have been a cake. Not to look a gift or moo in the mouth, but what is this thing exactly? It's a confidence charm to help you play. Well, I'll be. Ani helped make this? I didn't realize he wanted to hear me play. I think I'm feeling more confident already just knowing I have the support of a friend like you. Thanks, Jay. I think it's time to throw a little reunion tour. Haha!
I'll have some new material for you next time.
We got 5 blueberry seeds for that. That is significant. Blueberry seeds, I don't even think... You can only buy these seeds with the guild currency, which you get by doing weekly challenges, which you don't get very much of the currency for doing. It's a little bit of a grindy system, but I will say I'm not complaining because grind is better than nothing to do. I will say I would rather have a grind to unlock a resource or unlock a thing, cosmetic, than feel like I have nothing to do. Weird, I'm getting like when I fire the arrow, it sounds like muffled. I'm getting like a muffled sound bug or something. Oh wow, this is the first wild garlic that I have seen in a long time, I feel like. Yeah. I'm getting like a weird muffled sound bug. It's so odd. I hate sound bugs so much. Yeah, I don't like it so much that I'm just gonna fast travel back. Huh. Like it makes me feel like I'm like losing my hearing or something. It was subtle, but I could still hear the... Yeah, we have enough gold for the medium. Okay. I'm going right now. All right, let's go right now. I'm going right now. I want the medium housing extension. That's what I want to spend the money on. We need to get our bug catching to level 9 to get the exquisite belt. The next level bug catching belt. T-pose? Open beta? This game has been great though. Like as a free-to-play game, it has been great. Also my Chappa glider. Wait. My Chappa glider cosmetic is not showing up. And I'm almost certain I didn't unequip it. I'm gonna check. Yeah, I'm noticing like I don't want to admit it because it sucks, but like I'm noticing slight frame stutters. Yes, we do have the Chappa glider equipped. So I have the Chappa glider skin equipped. Oh, now it's showing up. Weird. After going to the cosmetic thing, it started showing up again.
Time's money.
Yeah, we should have brought Zeki
Remember, Zeki's prices
fish.
can't be beat.
What was I coming to do? Yeah, it's the medium housing extension. I'm noticing these slight frame stutters. Like, it kind of sucks to say, but when I first started playing this game, like, there were no... I'd never dipped below 165. And since the update, since 2 days ago, I've noticed some slight frame stutters, and it's unfortunate. I've got this weird sound bug that didn't go away. Like, when I swing my axe, it sounds muffled. It's the same with the axe. Yeah, I have no idea. I've never experienced that bug before. The only other sound bug I've experienced was in the garden when you would pick all your crops. sometimes after you picked everything, it would sound like there was still something that was harvestable. Interesting. Yeah, the new update may very well have introduced some new bugs. It's very possible. It happens. It happens. The frame stutters are what are the biggest worrisome thing. But hopefully it's not too noticeable on stream. Yeah, see? Now it sounds clear here. I can hear that clearly. All right, I wanted to test this. Can we put the medium room? No, you can't. You can't. You have to wait for it to finish building. That's what I wanted to test. So if I wanted to build another extension right here, which I kind of do because that kind of looks cool, right? That kind of looks cool. Something like that, right? I'm kind of torn. I want both sides to be 2 big rooms, right? And I think it's not going to be 1 big room. I think you can add a divider. Maybe. We'll find out. But it is good to know that you cannot add another extension until your previous extension is done. Now, what I could do is add an extension to the back like that. That doesn't look too bad. But I don't really want to add another... If this is a large one, I want this one to be a large one. I don't want that level of non-symmetry, right? That's gonna look weird. It's gonna look janky. But if I add one right here, that would look pretty good. So hopefully we can do that once that's finished building. Yeah. You can't add an extension until the other one's... So that's gonna have to wait until tomorrow. And no, I'm not putting it here. Maybe here wouldn't be so bad. And we could unlock that plot. Ooh, plot value stat? There's a plot value statistic. 68,530. Interesting. I assume people are going like I said, I checked out online. Oh, here we go. Nice. We can harvest. I checked out online on Reddit, and there are some people whose houses are like, I don't know if they stopped playing the game since it came out. Like, I genuinely wonder. Because I feel like I've put an insane amount of time into this game. Not to be like insulting, but it's like, wow. Okay, it's looking like, well, that one has a... I'm gonna just have to decide, right? Like, I'm gonna have to choose a plot and stick with it. Probably this one, because we only have 2 crops on it. Ideally, what we would do is we would plant stuff so that everything got done at the same time. But that's going to be very difficult to do because I don't know what the timing is on all of these. Like, you can't see like, oh, 2 days remaining, you know? Again, had I known, I would have waited to plant anything on that last soil plot. I didn't know there was a size limit for the amount of soil you could have. But yeah, some of the houses that I saw, like screenshots of people's houses online that they took screenshots of, are absurd. Like, how they even got all that decor at this point. Like, I'm talking they had endgame decor items. But then again, there were a lot of people who got access to the closed beta, who were playing like a week before. Yeah. Yes, we already talked within the next few millennia. Yes. We reached level 10 fishing. So as for sacrificing a plot for the it looks like these are all gonna get done at the same time. So I'm thinking maybe we do this one, because if these all get done at the same time, then we just have to wait for the tomato. This is the only 3x3. Oh, this one as well. It's really gonna depend. I don't know how much time it's gonna take, how many cycles in game it's gonna take. Like, I'm looking at this one as a good option, because if the tomatoes take an extra cycle, it's gonna be problematic. I think after the next day in game, we'll have a really good idea. It's either going to be this one or this one, I think, depending on how long the tomatoes have. But these are all going to get done at the same time. So in the meantime, I can plant cotton so we continue making profit. Cotton and rice. Yes. Or maybe just all rice. Because rice takes 3 cycles in game. Yeah, the range in which you can plant stuff is pretty crazy. But I'm not going to plant anything on this one or this one. And even beyond that, I'm gonna go to the extent of detaching these so that I remember. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that because the stuff next to them won't get the bonus. That doesn't make sense. I can remember that. Yeah. But it would be nice if they added a way to dig up seeds, because it doesn't, like, let's be real. It doesn't make sense that you can't dig up a plant, right? Like, I'm not the only one that feels that way, right? Like, it should be a feature that you can use the hoe to dig up a plant that you have planted. That way, if I, like, plant the wrong something that I didn't actually want, I want to switch to something else, I can just use the hoe, dig it up, get the seeds back, and then yeah. But one of these two is going to be it, and it's going to depend on how many harvests the tomatoes take. But in the meantime, I'm just not going to plant anything because I really want the apple tree. We have a lot of blueberry bush seeds too. But I'm really liking cotton. Cotton is a huge cash crop for several reasons. Well, no, not for several reasons. For a very simple reason. I can just sell all of the gold star ones I sell. 1,400 from that harvest. The rest of them I make into seeds and then fabric. As long as the seed maker hopper is full, then I use the rest to make fabric. And then anything left over on top of that, I sell. For now, we can make silk though. Yeah. So tomorrow that housing extension will be completed. We'll have this entire room. I'll probably move the kitchen into here. I'll probably actually set up like tables and like chairs properly. And then I want to make an extension that goes out this way. That's like a medium size extension. We'll see how it looks. I'm pretty sure you can replace them pretty easily, but constructing them is what takes the 6 to 8 hours. But we're making stone brick. And sapwood plank. Yeah. And we are not going to turn these into flow infused plank because these, as far as I'm concerned, flow infused wood is the hardest to get material in the game. And material, like there's certain fish that are harder to get probably. Actually, no. I'm pretty sure flow infused wood is the hardest to get material. Can I mine this? Oh, I can't. How much stone do I get? 6 stone? There aren't any. I just noticed these giant boulders. I don't think there are any nodes of stone that look like this in the open world. Yes, but I'm gonna leave the stream here. We've made a lot of progress, and I think I'll come back to Palia tomorrow. We'll see. I want to play more Waven. I've been enjoying Waven, and I think Waven is a really, it has a lot of depth that I haven't really fully experienced yet. So definitely gonna put more time into Waven. Definitely gonna put more time into Palia. This game, Palia, has been a great time. It really has been a great time. Now, I'm starting to enter the late game, right? Where we're getting like all the guild guild medals. We're unlocking like later game stuff. We have all of our stuff upgraded to exquisite, except for the bag, which we'll get. And we are extending our house now, which is going to be great. I look forward to getting our decor skill upgraded with Tish. There are several things that we haven't crafted, like the homestead banner. Which we can place relatively easily. Yeah. I don't know about that being above the stove, but I'll leave it there. That actually doesn't look like a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. Having a flammable banner like that right above the stove. And I'm going to continue Stardew as well. I'm definitely going to continue Stardew Valley, which I've totally been enjoying. I was really debating whether I wanted to play Stardew again, coming back after so much time. Absolutely worth it. Absolutely worth it. So yeah, we're gonna save these 2 plots for the apple tree. We'll see how that works out. And the one game that's kind of still up in the air that I may stream is Graveyard Keeper. But the poll that I set up for this stream, do you like my Palia live stream? 7 votes, 86% yes. So I am going to be continuing Palia. That is for certain. But I'm going to leave it here. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate everyone who's been watching. Please make sure to like and subscribe if you enjoy my live streams, because it really does motivate me to continue making these live streams. So I appreciate it.